Greetings, and welcome to my study. I am Archivist Zarin, and today we are going to be continuing playing Dark Souls 1. Last time we were here, we had to log out right in the middle of the catacombs. I believe I was attempting to get down to the Tomb of the Giants so I could kill Nito. Hey, Ultimate. Good to see you back. But today, hopefully, we'll be getting the rest of the Lord Souls. So that, we can get to Gwyn, as is the main goal of the entire game. But in the end, I think I'm gonna be doing the DLC before going straight to Gwyn. So we'll probably not be finishing the game today, but we should be getting the Lord Souls at the very least. I always forget how to drop down here. Alright, but I didn't open this path earlier, so I should do that now. I've always wondered what this guy is. Like, you don't really ever see a living version of this guy in the game. As far as I know. He's huge and he has like tentacles on his face.
You spoil my focus.
Alright then. Oh gosh. He could have warned me about the skeleton. How rude. Can we level up? No. Alright, time to deal with the bone wheels again. Oh jeez. Yeah, that does not seem like a good place that you'd want Priscilla to be in. Yeah. At least I have lots of health. So these guys would be tearing me apart. Never mind. Yeah, I need to work on my dodging the bone wheels strategies. But, yeah, so, yesterday, I did not stream. That was because I was going to visit my grandma, and I also stopped and got sushi along the way. So, overall, quite a nice day. But, it did indeed keep me from being able to stream that day, which was fine. I just don't yet have a system in place to be able to inform anyone that the schedule is going to be changing. So I'll need to look into figuring that out at some point. Oh yeah, the AoE snow attack, that's... yeah, that would not be fun to deal with in that small of a enclosed space. I remember doing randomizer runs. They're quite entertaining. Although, when I was doing a randomizer run, I ended up getting Gwyn, in the upper Undead Burg, where the Black Knight is supposed to be, down in that lower area. Yeah, there was just Gwyn there, which was not preferable at all. But luckily we got this skull lantern, so we can kind of see what we're doing. I forget where we're supposed to go from here. Is it over this way? Yeah, it is. Ah, and our favorite person in the world, Trusty Patches. If Void were here, which I don't know if he is or not, but if he is / were here, I'm sure he would be jumping for joy, because he loves Patches, and it's his favorite character. I'm totally not being sarcastic. I... Oh, I didn't... You don't even need to talk to him. I was trying to look down there to see if I've done the priestess's quest line long enough to get her to spawn down here.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real
Yeah, I've never been kicked down here without talking to him before. I assumed that he wouldn't do it, but I guess he's just that kind of a jerk. Can't pick up items while holding my lantern. It's very unfortunate. Alright, so there might be... Hey, there is! But that means those guys are over there. Let's see, can I target them in this blackness? Okay, there's one of them over there. Still can't exactly target it, because if I can target them, then I can throw a lightning spear at them. So I'm not sure how effective that'll be, given that they're... it's pretty decent. But that really... It's hard to target things in pitch blackness, it turns out. There's one of them. And there's the other guy. Luckily, they're weak. Man, killing Ceaseless Discharge with a broken sword. I can't even imagine. I can barely even kill the Asylum Demon with a broken sword.
Two hollows, did you?
I did indeed.
Pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I'm certain
They didn't do
that
much
both
damage.
Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
Now give me the spells.
These belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Nice.
I am certain that both thank yous.
That's a pretty important spell overall, I'd say. I'll usually take a replenishment over a heal spell. And if I remember correctly, you can teleport to that bonfire down by where Patches was. Not sure, though. Hopefully you can, because I don't want to be stuck down here. Or, well, I could teleport away from any bonfire, but I don't want to be, if I leave, be having to come back down here manually. Yeah, I'm not even sure if she goes to the church after this scene or before it. I might have already missed her there. Hey, Patches.
You. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
That we are.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful.
Third chance, actually.
I did. But if I were in your shoes, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again, eh?
Sure. Why not? Yeah, I usually avoid killing Patches, even though he's kind of a jerk. I should probably go and sit at the bonfire real quick, get my flasks back. Let's see. Maybe more attunement? So I can get my replenishment on there as well? Yeah, we'll start heading for that. Now for the fun part of Tomb of the Giants. A while back, when I was doing the Foggate randomizer, which I don't know if you have heard of it, but that randomizer is quite difficult. And one time, it started me way down at the bottom of the Tomb of the Giants, but without a light at all. And so I had to reverse navigate at like level 1 my way through the entirety of the Tomb of the Giants. And it was an interesting experience, to say the least. No. Dang, running attack goes right over them. Alright, well we're gonna next be fighting Nito, which is just great. You know, I'm usually not all that good against him, but we'll see how we do this time. I do have Sunlight Blade, which might do some good damage to him. I mean, it's more lightning than holy damage, but it'll at least do something, I'm sure. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, you can avoid fall damage if you, like, jump towards that rock. But I'm not so certain. Nope, that might have even increased my fall damage. Aren't I lucky? Let's get a buff going here. Ah, missed the timing. Decent damage. Now I really wish I had a holy weapon to deal with these skeletons. But he dealt with them himself, I guess. But I don't get a second to breathe, alright. I think he's building up to another AoE. Yep. New strategy. I run this way, and then I'm gonna try to snipe him with light. Really? Skeletons are just absolutely relentless. Trying to like circle around them so that I don't have them in front of me, but... And lightning does almost nothing. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty tough. But I believe I can teleport to and from this bonfire. So I'm just gonna be fine with having unlocked the teleport. And I actually now have a... Not there. Undead Parish, that's where I'm going. I did a little research, and I remembered that the giants in Sen's Fortress both give a Titanite chunk. And so I already killed the giant that throws the big fireballs, but there's still the giant above the gate that opens and closes the gate. And there's the giant that throws the balls down the pit. So if I'm correct, they should both give me a chunk, possibly? And yeah, I believe there was a divine club in... Where was it? Can I drop down here? I don't know if I can. They can. And they survived. So, I'll take that as I can as well. But yeah, I believe in Anor Londo. Well, isn't this great? But in Anor Londo, you can get a divine club from that room where the Havel armor is. Oh yeah, or was that an occult club? But yeah, I could grab that and downgrade it and use it to get the... have a divine weapon, and then just kind of take out all of his skeleton minions and switch back to my regular weapon. That could work quite well. But first I gotta get this whole route correct. Though if I don't hesitate jumping down, the the snake guys shouldn't be down there, so that'll make it a bit easier. Oh. Not that there's anything in those souls, but you know, might as well. Yeah, I actually didn't even know about this way through to the giant until my, like, 3rd or 4th run. Though it seems to be pretty common knowledge in the Dark Souls community as a whole. Oh yeah, the sword with the dragon zombie in the Valley of Drakes. That one also is holy. And that one would probably be a bit easier to obtain. Easy. And a chunk. Now we just need to... Can you teleport to the... I don't think you can teleport to the other Anor Londo, or the other Sen's Fortress bonfire, so I'll just need to use the lift, which will get me in the general area I need to be in. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason a lot of people watch Dark Souls, is because they learn something new every stream that they didn't know about it. Let's see, how do we get over there? I think it's from this bridge, and you just take a leap of faith. Or might even be able to lightning him from here, but that seems a bit cheap. Let's hope we don't die. Alright. How does lightning do against this guy? It misses. Okay. There we go. Okay, so he did not drop a chunk, or if he did, it's way down there. So that is a bit of an issue. And I think that's the only way I can go, because I don't know if I can get out of here. Nope, no chunks. Alright, so I need to find one more chunk then. Let's teleport back to a bonfire. Of course, it's this one. Where else can one get a chunk? I could just go and kill the giants at Anorlando, but that might take a little while. I can't think of any other place that a guaranteed one drops. So it either drops from the Dark Wraiths, which I think is pretty common. So I could go back to the... Well, I should go to Anorlando anyways, because I need to go fight Lautrec. And get the Firekeeper soul from him. That is true. I should probably go talk to the churchwoman, though I don't really think I'll be using any more miracles other than just Lightning Spear, Sunlight Blade, and Replenishment. But yeah, after I deal with Lautrec, I'll check to see if she's still there, and if she is, I'll see what she has. Maybe Homeward would be good, just because that... Though I have plenty of Homeward bones, so it doesn't change much. Oh, I could have just teleported to the Chamber of the Princess. Right. That would have been a lot faster than running up this way, especially because I didn't open the main gate or the side gate. So we're just gonna teleport over there because I just went on autopilot, clicking the Anorlando one. Alright, so I guess we'll first head to Undead Parish, check if the church lady's there. Really? Yeah, I don't know much about the church lady's quest line. Most of the quest lines in Dark Souls 1 I just completely missed all my playthroughs. Because they're kind of hard to remember. Well, she is here.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. For it was not within my I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
I like miracles.
Would a miracle be of any help? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Yeah, and I've never even completed... Is it Siegward or Siegmeyer in this one? But I've never even completed Onion Bros quest line in this game. It's like I see him a couple times in Sen's Fortress, and then I just don't know where to go next, so I've never really dealt with it. Yeah, none of these seem to be of great importance. I mean, Great Heal might be good, but it's a lot more souls than I have on me right now. And I think I'll just use Replenishment if I need a healing spell. So let's just leave her be. And go find a chunk. There might be some in, like, drops or chests down in New Londo Ruins, but I'm not exactly sure. For now, we're gonna go to the Chamber of the Princess, and then try to get that club from the Havel armor room. And maybe kill those giant guards along the way, just to see if they drop a chunk, because I know they can. These guys shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, they're pretty easy. I could probably farm these guys for a few minutes if I needed. Oh yeah, and that's also why I was here. Thank you for the follow. Kate Kylie. I hate it when these guys get up on the stairs like this. They're a bit too big for it. Let's just back up and heal for a second. And I've run out of lightning. But that doesn't matter. I'm doing quite well, and yourself? Well, maybe the giant blacksmith can sell chunks. I'm not sure. My streaming is going quite well, as of now. Of course, it is still like my first week streaming, so don't have a ton of experience with it just yet. Is there a path down to the giant blacksmith from here? Yeah, there is, okay. Because I wasn't sure if I had to go out onto the balcony and jump down. Well, thank you. I tried very hard to get my profile and content to be good. Alright, does this guy sell chunks? He does not. There's 2 chunks of New Londo Ruins. I have not got them yet. I haven't explored that place very much. Alright, well this guy could make my weapon lightning, but that's not exactly what we're wanting. Let's go out here and open this shortcut. These guys, they're... Especially that delay of getting up after getting hit, they just can kind of keep hitting you over and over. Open this. And these guys can't drop chunks, I don't think, so I'm not gonna bother with them. It's only the big guys. And I am both daily and a new streamer. I try to stream every day other than Sunday, unless something comes up. Alright, so to get to... I need to go across the big hall place, go down the hallway, and need to just try to remember which room it is that has that fireplace with the invisible wall. Besides streaming, I don't really do a lot besides streaming. Right now, I'm just kind of streaming and working on my writing. But other than that, not much. Okay, so I think if I go down here, I can unlock this room from the back. I've never really approached it from this angle, but it seemed like the easiest way to go. I don't think these guys can... I don't think these guys can drop chunks, so I'm not too worried about getting any drops. How did that miss both of you? Tactical retreat. There we go. And there we go. Easy. Says me who, almost died. Is it in here? No, this just leads back up to the roof. Let's see. Here's the mimic. I think that just drops some silver coins, so I don't need that. Is it in here? No. This is just... yeah, I think I'm too far up. I need to go down to the lower level. Oh, hello. I forgot you were here. Now I really wish I'd brought a healing miracle with me. Oh, there's another mimic. I forget that there's two up here. And I'm not currently looking to upgrade any of my assets right now, because I've already spent my entire current budget on what I've got, but certainly I will be upgrading at a later date. Thanks, Silver Knights. So is it this room? No. I think that might be the head room. And this is the one with the Titanite demon, right? No? Okay, nice. Yeah, I tend to get lost a bit easily. I think there was a mimic down it. Yeah. And the rest were not, if I remember correctly. Which I hope I do, because I'm just going to be opening all of these with reckless abandon. And this one is the one that should have the item I'm looking for. Easy. Yup, the occult club. Now, was there something over? No. I could have sworn, every time I go down here, I could have sworn there's something down there, but that might have been a mod that I'm thinking of. So we got that, so we could head back to the Undead Parish. We're gonna need to get the Divine Ember if I'm gonna be making this club divine. So we're going to need to go and defeat the butterfly. Oh, wait, what? Because, yeah. Oh, I thought occult and divine were different paths, but I can definitely go and try and downgrade it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big detour to just try to downgrade it, and then, if I can't, just head over to the butterfly, because, I mean, this is the same place I'd need to go either way. Let's see. Modify, probably. Downgrade. Occult. Yeah, now it's down to... yeah, now it's down to Divine Club +5. So that works out pretty well. Alright, so now we just need to go and beat the crap out of some skeletons. Although I was still looking for that one chunk, yeah. So I need to go back to New Londo. I didn't fight Lautrec. My brain is all over the place today, as it is every day. So let's go fight Lautrec, reactivate Firelink Shrine, and then head down to New Londo. Grab those chunks wherever they might be down there. Or if I kill these giants again, I can probably get... they might drop a chunk, so I might as well try that. Save myself the trip to New Londo. Oh. I understand that it is quivering. I do not need to be stopped from rolling. Alright, so that last giant didn't drop anything. And this guy's flying somehow. These dang shields. There we go. Right on time. And nothing. Okay, so I'm here to use the black eye orb. I need to not forget that. Hopefully this goes well, because I did just use my sunlight blade. Maybe they'll let me get a lightning spear off. Take this. Shoot first, ask questions later.
I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. Does it help? Like a mark flittering towards a flame. You fellows, no? Don't you agree?
Oh, he's got some poise. Let's see if two-handing does it. Yeah. Get the good old Claymore True combo on him. Well, he's got a true combo too, apparently. I don't even think I need to kill this guy because I think it'll just send me away. Yeah. Just gotta get Lautrec. There we go. Now we can head back to Firelink Shrine, reactivate it. Finally, I've been kind of slacking on that. You know, I'm still kind of torn on all the theories that the third, like the son of Gwyn, the one that whose statue is supposed to be down there in that empty pedestal, because I've heard theories that that is Solaire, but then I've also heard theories that it's the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3, which would actually be kind of cool if they were the same person, but I kind of doubt it. Because, I mean, canonically, Solaire goes mad in Dark Souls 1. Although I guess the Nameless King was hollowed, probably, when you see him in Dark Souls 3. That's why he just kind of attacks you outright. Let's return the Firekeeper soul.
Thank you. I'm Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
Oh, it doesn't. I mean, I'm wearing your clothing right now, so I don't think if I was offended by you, I'd be doing that. Alright. To Nulando. It is kind of odd that returning her soul to her, you know, regenerates the tongue. So I think that the chunks would probably be in the lower area, so the best way to get there... Yeah. So the best way to get there would probably be to jump off to the right of that staircase. Because I think that's a bit of a shortcut to get down there. kind of just jumping off down here. Yeah. Now we have dark wraiths, which have a lot of poise. Yeah, they're tough. Remember, there was something back here. Take that. Yeah, this might be a slab? No, it was a chunk, okay. Well, that's all I needed. Yeah, I think the slab was only gotten from those guys on a rare drop. So let's get out of this quite spooky place and get back to killing Nito. I wonder if I put my club on here. Yeah, that makes me heavier, which is not preferable. So I think I'll just need to only have the club on and then... Yeah, because that's fine. And then just switch it mid-combat after getting rid of the skeletons. And fully upgraded. Let's see, let's just repair everything. And I think that's it. Of course, I have a lot of souls, so I can probably upgrade some of my armor. Yeah, because I have no shards, so this guy sells them. No, let's just get like 10. And reinforce our armor a little bit. There we go. Let's see, these each need 2. So I just need 5 more of those. There we go. I'll probably get myself killed multiple times. That's just how the game goes. Back to Tomb of the Giants. First, let's see if we can level up. No, just barely. Let me use one of these just so I don't lose all these souls. And I'll keep raising my attunement. Just... Oh yeah, that did get me the next slot, so I can actually use... Oh, that requires more faith. I was like, why can't I use Bountiful Sunlight? Let's just get replenishment. So we'll need our jack-o'-lantern again, because I may have been able to traverse this place in the dark before, but I can't exactly do it consistently. I think I need to go past this guy. Yeah, that definitely was a cliff. Kinda sucks that holding up the light counts as blocking, so you don't get your stamina back as quickly. And I probably should have upgraded that bonfire, because I have plenty of humanities to do so, but I didn't. Let's get a replenishment going here just to heal ourselves up. Yeah, I think 27 strength is the correct number for that, but I'm not exactly sure. I mean, at the very least, I do think my damage is, for the moment, doing perfectly fine. Ow. Alright, let's probably use replenishment again. Or no, you can't use it again until after it's already run out, so we'll just jump in and probably heal for the fall damage. Alright, now just to pick off his skelly bros. And the big ones are still back here somewhere. You come at me. Oh no. Yep. I need to learn the timing on that thing. Nope. Way at the end of the scream. See if we can get this off. There we go. Yeah, that's a tough one. Ah, okay. Well, maybe I don't even need to kill the big ones, because Nito was following me over to the side. So, in theory, if I just kill the small ones and the big ones don't chase after me, that would be fine. Because, yeah, this club does not stagger the big ones, which makes it very difficult. Yeah, it's only for two-handing, because, when you're one-handing a weapon, it doesn't have any modifier to your strength stat, so to get up to the soft cap of 40 strength, it requires the full 40 strength. But if you're two-handing, it gives you a little multiplier on your strength stat, which people, people factored out to be 27 exactly. It gets you up to the 40 strength when two-handing. So if I wanted to one-hand effectively, then, I would just need to get all the way up to 40 strength, but who needs one-handing anyway? And yeah, it is a good way to save quite a few levels. Well, those things are just as annoying as usual. Just absolutely one-shots you. Oh, so a friend of mine, you remember how I was talking about the time that I was having to navigate through this place on the fog gate randomizer in complete blackness backwards? Well, my friend was also playing with me at the time, and so he was trying to get through it as well, but I took over halfway through a run because he was like, he didn't know where else to go, so I took over. But when he was low health and he was just wandering through the darkness, I tried to have him use an Estus, you know, to get some health back, but I had forgotten that I didn't have the Estus selected. I had one of those little rock things that says a voice when you throw it, and so instead of drinking the Estus to save his life, he just throws out the stone and is just, help me, and then something comes in and just one-shots him. It was pretty great. Kind of sad because we were near the top, but you know, it was worth it. It is very true. It does indeed sometimes happen, and it's quite hilarious when it does. Do these guys respawn if I kill them? I think they do, which is why I usually don't bother, but it would be nice to get rid of those guys. They're a bit annoying. Oh, it was over here. Really already? Huh. That guy's just spamming that ability. It's very annoying. And it builds up toxic. Well, I think this run's done. This isn't doing very much, but oh no. Oof. Let's see, does this club do anything to you? No, because it's too short. I need to switch back to the claymore just so I can hit him. Let's see, that's near the top. There it is. And let's get some replenishment going to counteract this toxin. Now it's time for the real fight to start. I didn't even mean to dodge that, but you know what? It worked out well. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can get the masks off the little pinwheels. Alright, well that guy's done. Pretty easy. And I didn't need to kill the big skeletons, I just needed to lure him away from them. And I did it without having to upgrade the Tomb of the Giants bonfire, so that is some humanity efficiency. Let's see. We could level up some more. I already have the attunement I want, so maybe up either faith or dex, because dex will increase my sheer, just pure damage, but the faith will scale all my spells a bit better. And I need higher faith. I think it was 36 faith for the better version of replenishment, so yeah, I'll start leveling up the faith and get that to a good number. And yes, I am forgetting about the stamina again, but who needs stamina? Okay, so we beat Nito. So next, probably Bed of Chaos? Yeah. So for that, I never rested at the bonfire down there. So I guess I don't even have a Blight Town thing, so I just need to run from Firelink. Oh yeah, and I could try the Four Kings as well. But Bed of Chaos. That, I don't know about you, but Bed of Chaos for me is one of those bosses that I have never beaten first try. And that's not even because the boss is difficult, it's just I can never memorize where all the floor pieces break away. And honestly, half the time I don't even remember that Bed of Chaos is in this game. Like, I could sit there for like a good 5 minutes being like, man, I could have sworn there was another Lord Soul Holder in this game, and not think of Bed of Chaos. It was only because I was doing extensive planning before this to figure out exactly what route I'm wanting to take that I even remembered. Could I have teleported to Blighttown? I don't think so. Maybe. But who cares? It's not a very long run from Firelink to get down here. But yeah, Bed of Chaos is just like a footnote in this game that I always forget it even exists. Yeah, I've never liked that boss. And I did see some things about being able to cheese it, but I've never been able to really make that work. Although, one cheese that everyone can do is the one where, if you have the floor break away on your first run and then die and come back, the floor doesn't, like, regenerate. So in that way, you can kind of cheese it to the point where you can know where the floor breaks away because it doesn't recover. But coming up, because I need to kill a Centipede Demon first, of course, to get the Lava Ring, but I remember, once again, on the Squirt's contract run, I also skipped the Centipede Demon because there's a certain thing where if you get grabbed by the egg guy up by Quelana, was it Quelana? I think so. The docile spider lady. If you get grabbed by the egg dude right at the beginning of the stairs, it can sometimes like glitch you down through the ground, and then you'll be on top of the Centipede Demon arena, and then you just need to make some precise movements and you can end up on the other side of it. But then you don't get the lava ring, so it can help you skip the boss, but it only gets harder from there if you do skip him. Yeah, and I also heard that you can just firebomb the two nodes and get Bed of Chaos to go into last phase, but I've never personally tried that. It's kind of the same with the Capra Demon, where you can throw the firebombs over the wall. I've just never really seen a point to skipping that, though. I might have to if the boss is too annoying.
Oh dear.
But where are your eggs?
Don't matter. Well, I pray that you will.
I won't. Out of my way, I'm dying of poison. See, this is why I don't get eggs. They make you slow. M'lady. Do I have enough humanities to open the shortcut? Let's see, humanities are at the bottom. Yeah, I actually have enough. I could... Oh, wait, do I have enough? Wait, am I think I'm one short. Because isn't it 30? Might be 20. But it also might be 30. Humanity, you need to get the... Yeah. Okay, I'm one off from getting the shortcut. That's unfortunate. Not that I'd want to use all my humanity just to open the shortcut, but it would have been convenient at the very least. Yeah, and I think on the Scorch Contract run, I also skipped Ceaseless, because his debuff was quite major, so I was like, I'm just gonna, you know, skip that, and had to do the parkour like you. Why did it just roll right then? That was scary. Anyway, like you just come down to the edge of that, and then you can kind of heel run your way across over to the things right at the edge of the cliff and jump along those until you get down to there. But yeah, but that's a lot of work. I'm just gonna go and cheese the Ceaseless. You know, like steal his sister's clothes or something, and then he gets all mad at me. Is it his sister, or were they I can't remember what the exact lore of it was. It was either that they were in a relationship or they were brother and sister. And he turned into like a huge demon, and she kind of stayed with him, but then she died. And now I'm gonna go and steal her clothing. Yeah, because, yeah, that's normal. You just walk up to a corpse and you're like, hey man, nice shoes, and you just like steal them. Or in this case, I'm taking like her entire dress. And then we wait for his little lava splash. And then we run. I should probably have the grass crest shield on for this. And the trick is just not looking back and not caring if he's gonna attack you. Just hope that your health pool is enough. You know, my mind keeps telling me, do a jumping attack. But then I have to remember that I'm not playing Elden Ring. So jumping attacks are not exactly possible. And there goes the lava. Which I don't know how it hardened so fast. I mean, this place already looks like it's pretty dang hot down here. And somehow all of the rock down there isn't red hot. That is true. I could go and get that one extra humanity and unlock the shortcut, but it's probably not worth 30 humanity to just unlock the shortcut. Let's get this back, because we're going to need to fight this dude. It shouldn't be too hard, but we'll see. Oh, but I remember in this area, when I was doing a enemy randomizer, if you don't lower the lava, then all the random enemies that are not lava resistant that spawn in there, that replace like the Taurus demons, they just all die immediately every time you rest at the bonfire. It is true that these guys aren't all that hard without their little dogs to back them up. I can't jump over that, alright. Ow. I hope these guys don't follow me all the way over to this worm slash bonfire. They did. And he acided me. I probably should have just kept going. Just kept running down there, because this bonfire probably isn't worth it. Also, I don't even know why I ran that direction, because I believe... Yeah, I'm gonna jump over to Undead Parish so I can repair my armor and everything, because that's not good. Yeah, but I can just jump down from the cliffside path down to that bonfire, so I don't know why I ran past all the Capra demons in the first place. Let's get everything... I don't have souls. Let's use a soul, repair all my stuff, because I think besides that acid is just a great thing to spit on people. It's very rude. So I think my talisman's the only thing that's like broken, but might as well. Let's see, can I work back there? Daughter of Chaos. Yeah. That's close enough. Man, I kind of miss both having the horse in Elden Ring, and also the thing where they give you infinite sprint when you're not in combat, just so you can keep running. I miss that. So the Grass Crest Shield certainly helps. Maybe I should have stopped by the Great Hollow and gotten the Chloranthy Ring, just for that extra stamina recovery. And then I think I'm just gonna lightning spear that worm thing, because it's not really worth getting all my armor broken trying to fight it in melee. So yeah, right down there, you just drop down to it. Oh yeah, that's working. Easy. We'll just pretend that this was the first try. A demon fire sage shouldn't be a big issue. I mean, it's just like the stray demon, but a little higher level. And I'm not doing only like 40 damage to him, so that's a plus. Let's see. Put Sunlight Blade on. Oh yeah, that's good damage. How did he dodge that? There we go. Easy. We don't even need to heal, we just put a little replenishment on and we're good. Alright, and this leads to the elevator, I think. And I believe the other path earlier is what leads to the centipede demon. Not a fan of those statues. They're quite a lot of trouble. But shortcut is activated, so we can carry on. I think you can survive dropping down here. It's a shorter way back. Yeah. Oh wait, this is the shortcut. Right. So Centipede Demon is not here. How do I get to him? Oh, I'll just continue this way then. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be doing Solar's quest line this time. Just because if I were, I would have been paying more attention to do each of the steps along the way. Here it is. I forgot that those stairs also went down. Now it's time to continually just try to get this guy to not be standing in the lava. I could go over to the right, which would probably be a good idea. Because, yeah, he did not seem to have any interest in going on to the dry land over there. But here, he'll have to, I think. Oh, come on. Lasting hitboxes. Ah, grab attack. Fun. Hey, my replenishment saved me. Hit the tail? Yes. Huh, that's new. Alright, well, we have the ring. Oh, hey, Solaire. How's it going?
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get the ring early by just cutting off the tail without necessarily killing the boss itself. Alright, I think 36 was the cutoff. Yeah, for bountiful sunlight. So we can replace this with this. Why not? Oh, slots too. Okay. That is unfortunate. So I guess we're just gonna get rid of those and get this. Because I do sometimes use the lightning spear, but I think it's more important to have the sunlight blade and some good replenishment. Yeah, in these Dark Souls games, they have a lot hidden, you know? Of course, I think I know most of it by this point, because I watch a lot of people doing like challenge runs and stuff, and they know all the best exploits and items and where to get them. Now we have to get around these things. Usually I try to have the slumbering dragon crest ring, but I completely forgot to pick that up. So we're just gonna run and hope that they don't see us. Well, figuratively see us. as they don't really have a head. That one figuratively saw us. Of course, seeing as how it has no head, thus no ears, nose, mouth, it would have to go entirely on feeling. So I have no idea how it can keep track of where I am if it has absolutely no senses. Very odd. I think this is the one with the bonfire? Yeah. Now, bed of chaos time. Which my spells will help me not at all for, because generally, if you die to bed of chaos, it's because of an instant kill by falling off the cliff. So my healing won't work against it, and my Sunlight Blade won't really be useful, seeing as how you one-shot the boss regardless of how much damage you do. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible they could just be feeling the vibrations, but I don't know. With all that moving lava down there, I can't really see how they could distinguish a single human running around, but you know, it's one of life's great mysteries, I suppose. You know, they made these things so scary, but also so, like, underwhelming. You know, I wish those things were about 10 times harder than they actually are, because they look like they should be. No spells for you. Does this one drop anything? Yeah. Nothing I need, but might as well. Why can I not use Bountiful Sunlight? What, did my... No, my faith is still 36. Do I need a specific catalyst or a specific talisman to use it? Maybe. Yeah, I have this. For self and vicinity. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't tell me I need a specific catalyst to cast it, so I don't know what the problem there is. Not really like I need it for this boss, but kinda confusing. Now we avoid all the branches. Very good luck for us. Yeah, can't really roll through those, evidently. Well, that's the easy part done. Now to try to not fall off the cliff. When the ground is breaking, there's nowhere I can roll to. So I can't really roll through his attacks, but... And there we go. Because you can't really roll through his attacks, because they still have collision, even if they don't damage you. So he either pushes you off the cliff or you just can't really do anything about it. So yeah, not the biggest fan of this boss. Yeah, and I think lava is above ground and magma is underground. Not really sure why they need separate terms for that, but I guess maybe in the field where that would be important, they just want at a moment's notice to be able to differentiate between above ground and underground, but for the layman, I don't think that's a very important distinction. And I don't think Wizard Lady respawns, so we can just go straight back in. And hopefully the ground will still be broken when I get there, so we can attempt once more. And technically, not all lava turns into obsidian. I mean, in Minecraft it certainly does, but I believe in real life, lava is a bit more varied, and so some of it turns into obsidian under certain conditions, but I also think that there's a thing called igneous rock, which is like volcanic rock that came from like lava and magma and stuff. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm not exactly sure. Alright, so we probably won't be able to make it back in the middle here, but we'll certainly try. Ow. It's either one or the other. Either hand gets you or the big spiky thing does. Ugh. Alright, now I think we're in the clear. Except I think the only thing that can hit me down here is the big firestorm thing it does. But I'm not too scared of that, because we win. Yeah, certainly there are no lava or magma scientists. Because I certainly am not one. Though I do wonder what that would be called. Would they just be geologists? Or they just the guys that study rocks? Because I mean, technically, lava is molten rock. So that might be who does that. So my faith is high enough. I don't know why it wasn't letting me do that, but I might. Yeah, I could get another attunement. So I can have this and a third thing, maybe my lightning spears or something. Or I could go into endurance and get the stamina, which would probably be smart. Okay, and attune magic. For whatever reason, it's not letting me use this, so we're just gonna replace that again with replenishment and lightning. Is that volcanologists or volcanologists? Because if it's volcanologist, then that's a cool word. Let's see, where do we need to go next? Because we did Nito, Seath. I think the Four Kings is all that's left for us. So, Firelink. Ultimate. I'll still be here, most likely. Speaking of volcanoes, it reminds me of that one story where a bunch of researchers went into those volcanic tunnels to do some research, but they weren't, like, specialized in spelunking. And so they took a huge group of researchers down there just to poke around and see what everything was about. But since they weren't experts on spelunking, they didn't realize that they'd brought so many people down in the tunnels that they breathed all the oxygen down there, and like half the group just ended up passing out from lack of oxygen. Or no, I think it was the entire group passed out, and then they managed to regain consciousness because the oxygen levels were able to return to normal because they were in a state of sleep where their breathing was relaxed and they weren't using up as much oxygen. So it was quite lucky of them that they just happened to have enough oxygen flow to sustain them in there. So let's see if I can remember how to even get to the Four Kings. I think it's just through the left here. No, thank you. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have, I might as well walk in here, but I don't have the Covenant of Artorias, so I would just die if I tried jumping down there right now. So, actually, we have exactly 10... Really, Ghost? No, don't drop. Use. Thank you. Alright, so I need to go back to Undead Parish, buy the Seal of Artorias, then go down into the woods and go kill the Doge. Which is quite sad, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, it's 20,000. That is unfortunate. I'll need to use some soul items here. Let's see, maybe 2 of these? That might be a bit overkill, but we'll see. There's enough. Crest of Artorias. There we go. Not sure why he sells that for so much. I mean, it's kind of rude of him. Pink planes. Yeah, I never even ran down this way earlier because I knew it didn't really lead anywhere I needed to go. I could probably kill the butterfly if I wanted extra souls. But I don't think that would be strictly necessary because the Four Kings is really the last big challenge. Although if I'm doing the DLC, I'll probably want more stamina overall. Get out of here, plant guy. Huh. Moss. I remember there used to be, I don't know, I think they might have patched it out, but there used to be a way that you could walk around this thing of rubble somehow and make it to the other side without using the Crest of Artorias. I attempted it a few times, but never really could get it to work. Let me go kill a butterfly real quick. Probably give some good souls. Get my stamina up. And really, I should be able to kill this thing almost instantly with my damage output. Plus, I think the Dingy set has some good magic resistance, so even if it does hit me, I shouldn't have too big an issue with it. Or I guess I could even throw some lightning spears at it, but I think it would be easiest just to wait for it to land. Yeah, this guy isn't too tough. But he's probably getting hungry pretty soon here. Nope. Do I need to damage him before he'll rest, or maybe he just takes a while? No, there he goes. Let's get this. And there we go. Easiest boss fight. Yeah, I mean, it gave some souls, but since it's kind of an earlier game boss, that isn't nearly enough for me to level. So we're just gonna need to continue. Go fight Sif. That should give some more, like, significantly more souls than this did. Then I'll have the Covenant of Artorias, then I can kill the 4 kings, and that should be the last Lord soul. Man, it's only been an hour and a half out of the 4-hour stream that I'm gonna be doing, so. You know, I'm way ahead of schedule. Maybe I'd even be able to do part of the DLC today. I don't need to worry with these guys. Why am I still wearing the lava ring? It's a bit overkill. I don't know how much lava there'll be in the middle of the woods. Let's see, probably back to steel protection for that. So I never really noticed it before, but it seems that that animation is like you using the Seal of Artorias to open this door as well. I do wonder if you used the aforementioned glitch to get past the first door without the seal, if this actually checks if you have the seal or not, or maybe it just assumes you have it, because you might not be able to get here without it. I should have buffed my weapon before walking up to the sword, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's a problem. Ow. Get lightninged. Alright. Not too bad. Is there not a bonfire in here? I guess there isn't. It's odd. I guess I'm used to, like, Dark Souls 3, where after almost every boss, just a bonfire appears in its place. So then let's homeward bone, and then teleport to... probably back to Firelink. And then run through New Londo Ruins again to get to... get back down to the Four Kings and just beat them up. Oh, but I should level up first, just in case. Let's see, I was getting stamina. Let's use some souls. So we're just a little bit off for that. It was 27,000? Yeah, it's not enough. There we go. Hey dude, do you have anything to say about it?
The second bell?
I did a while back.
Incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem.
Do we
It's
now?
noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is
Yeah.
no laughing matter, I tell you.
I mean, the giant snake guy does eat poop, so I do think that that makes a lot of sense as to his breath not being exactly pleasant. You know, I could probably just set this elevator to come back up, but I'm pretty sure the second I do that, I'm gonna need to access it from the bottom, because that's how it always works. If you leave it down, you need it up. If you leave it up, you need it down. Let me put on the Covenant, just so I don't forget, because I know that I'd probably do that. I'm glad that I remembered in the first place and didn't just jump in there with a wild abandon. Alright, so I already have the ring on, so I'll just put a replenishment on up here before dropping in. Oh, and then I'll also need a sunlight blade once I'm down there. The Abyss. Let's see, where's this guy coming from? There he is. Great first hit, me. Thanks, me. You know, they did a really good job with the Abyss in here. It's like your sense of scale is just so messed up. Especially because you like walk up to the chest of the enemy. So it's like they look like they should be a lot further away and a lot bigger. But in reality, you're just high up. I also do like 1,000,000 damage to these guys, so this will be a pretty easy fight. Well, at least until my lightning runs out, which will be pretty soon here. Quite unfortunate. There it is. Let me, while I'm waiting, just throw on gold pine resin. Whoa, okay. Yeah, and that doesn't do nearly as much damage, but it's something. Uh-oh. Okay, that was nothing. Nice. Easy. I think that was 3 kings right there. For the 4th one, hopefully my resin lasts, because that's probably helping to some degree. Yeah, not a high degree. We're fine without a resin. And there he goes. Didn't even need to kill the last one. Easy. Well, if how easy all the regular lords are is any indication, hopefully I'll breeze through the DLC as well. But I've never really done the DLC of this game. Like I've played it before, but I've never really finished it. So that'll be interesting. Let's go to the Sunlight Altar and drop off these Lord Souls. Just to get that out of the way. And then I guess we're heading back to... Well, we need to head to Darkroot. This isn't the Sunlight Altar that I was thinking of. That's a different thing. Yeah, I think it's like Firelink Chamber or something, but I don't have that unlocked right now. Hi, Framed. Bye, Framed. Yeah, Firelink Altar. That was it. Offer the Lord Souls. You know, I've never understood this part. Like, you just sitting here, and it's almost like this is a bridge between dimensions. So, I'm assuming the kiln of the first flame isn't physically underneath Firelink Shrine, but this is like some kind of interdimensional portal or something. I'm not sure. But now that that's done, let's... I can't go back to the... Okay, let's just go to Anne Orlando. I was trying to see if I could go straight back to the archives, but it does not appear so. Oh wait, no, I need to... I think I need to kill the Hydra first. So let's do that. You know, at this rate, I probably should have just gotten the Homeward Miracle, because I'm using so many Homeward Bones. Okay. So I think we need to go and kill the Hydra before we can do any of this. So that would be Undead Parish, I guess? Be the closest one? Yeah. Let's go there. Hopefully it'll be easy to kill the Hydra, because I'll probably one-shot all of its heads with a good attack. But sometimes those heads, they just phase straight through the wall. They don't care about, you know, physics and solid objects not being permeable. They just do it anyway. But yeah, I believe I've killed Artorias before. At least once, but that was in a modded playthrough. And then I've never killed Calamite, and I think I've killed Manus once. So, I suppose we'll be fighting all of them today. Because I still have 2 hours. So, got plenty of time to do some DLC shenanigans. Why am I going down this way? I just realized I was autopiloting towards, back towards Sif and not down the side path. Because the side path leads to the Hydra, and that's where we're trying to go. But if I can beat the entire DLC, then I've certainly shaken the rust off my Dark Souls 1 skills. And then, at a later date, after I've finished all 4 of these Dark Souls games, I'll maybe do the, maybe like mods, challenge runs, that sort of stuff. Ow. It's very rude. I do not much appreciate it, Mr. Golem. And the Hydra's still bad at life. Never mind. Hey, but I got the spell off. No I didn't. Yeah, I just wanna do something that isn't a big water attack. Thank you. Probably need to kill these losers. Hey, did it for me. Nice. There we go, that's 2. Ooh. 2 Hydra heads decapitated. 3 Hydra heads. Yeah, I don't know why they made it so he like phases through the wall here. It's very inconvenient. There goes another. Oh gosh, okay. That was scary. Then there's like that one that goes way out in the water sometimes. Very annoying. I hope it's not this one. 'Cause that's the last one in here. So not way out in the water, but far enough. And there we go. And that's the end of it. Dang water. I don't really want to... I guess I should. I was gonna say I don't really want to have to put on the rusted ring, but I might as well. Because I'll be fighting a golem guy over here in the middle of the water, so... the only efficient way to do it, I think. Unless I need... yeah, I need to... Can I just log out and log back in, I wonder? Let's try that. Because I think you need to reload the area before the guy respawns after killing the Hydra. Then I think I need to kill him in order to get the peculiar necklace or something. Yeah, there he is. And then once I have the necklace, I can go to the DLC. How did he just do a complete 360 just to hit me? Or I guess 180, because I was behind him. There we go.
So, it is thou who rescueth me.
Indeed.
Most gracious, I am deeply obliged.
That you are.
Cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long.
Is it Star Wars?
Before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulysio, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would
I don't really need it.
assistance to thee?
Sure. Why not?
Heartfelt thanks. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done.
I probably don't need it, but you know, it's nice to have it available. Now to head back to the archives and get that necklace. But yeah, I'm not sure how anyone figured any of this stuff out. Like, you know, when the DLC came out and everyone was like searching around for it, who thought, hey, I'm gonna run to this weird secluded corner way behind the Hydra, and then after unlocking that person, I'm gonna go all the way back into the archives that I've probably already beaten at that point to kill some random golem to have it give me a necklace. Like, I have no idea how anyone first figured this out. But I'm glad they did, so I don't have to figure it out. Of course, it's very possible that people just killed the Hydra in the early game and noticed the golem behind the Hydra at some point. Although the golem isn't there until the Hydra's dead, so unless you went back to that area for whatever reason, which I don't know why you would. Because there's not really... Well, I guess there is that ladder that goes up into the deeper part of the woods. So they might have been going towards there and just noticed the golem, but still seems kind of odd to me. Alright, well hopefully this area will be a lot easier than it was previously. Because my weapons got like 2 more levels on it. That'll make all the difference, I'm sure. Ow. Ow. Not fun. Backstab. Ow. How is that even fair? Now for this guy. Oh no. Well, these crystal guys hit for a lot. Especially those guys because they're upgraded with the spell. Maybe I should just get the lightning spear out and just kill all these guys at a range. That would probably be easiest. Or I could try to parry them. It's been a while since I pulled out the parrying dagger. Or I could just do it with the shield I already have, you know. Not a huge difference between shield and a parrying dagger. Yeah, it definitely seems like I don't have enough space for a lightning in here. Let's just heal up over here. And hope that they all just calmly walk into the meat grinder. Ow. Well, that guy's taken care of. Let's see if we can't bait this guy down. Apparently we can't. Try to thread the needle. And we fail horribly. Hey, but we got his attention. Dude, you want to step in here? Yes, you do, but not for the right reasons. Okay. Think that's pretty much everybody. Now we get this guy alone. And we get his necklace. Yeah. And now we're out of here. Is he coming after me? He was. And then back to parish? Yeah. Then we need to go back to the parish, back down to the Hydra, to the portal, and then we're in the DLC. Oh, and then there's the Manticore dude. Completely forgot about him. He shouldn't be a big issue. Though he does spit lightning, so maybe my sunlight blade won't really work against him. But I can, you know, I can still hit him with my plus 15 sword. You know, it doesn't really change much. You know, even after you get the Lord Vessel, there's still a lot of running in this game. Which, I mean, isn't horrible. But it definitely makes it a bit harder to continually have things to talk about while streaming. Because you're just running through a place you just ran through a few other times. But I suppose that's what practicing streaming is about. Just learning to come up with commentary even when there's nothing really exciting happening on screen. But luckily we have the Lord Vessel. Because I remember multiple times I tried to go into the DLC. Oh wait, no, it was on the Foggate randomizer. I was in the DLC, but I couldn't escape because it teleported me behind the Manticore boss pretty early on, and I didn't have the Lord Vessel, so I was just kind of trapped. Until I killed the Manticore, of course. We just get isekai'd straight into Dark Souls. It'd actually be kind of fun. I mean, kind of horrible because you're, you know, if you got isekai'd into Dark Souls, then you would probably be some kind of undead, and you'd never really be able to die, and you just continually respawn at bonfires. But how? You know, there's probably something to be said about being in the Dark Souls universe. That would be quite fun on certain occasions. Especially because, you know, you can continually get stronger. And you'd be practically immortal because you're undead. Man, this guy does not want to give me any openings whatsoever. Alright, I think I can only get running attacks in on this guy, because he is just far too evasive to try any regular attacks on. They're just too slow. So I suppose I'll just spam some running attacks. Because most of his abilities don't really do much damage to me compared to my health pool. So I'll just need to kind of blitzkrieg him. Yep. This guy's just way too fast for this weapon. I could switch back to the club, but I think that would do far less damage. I might just try lightning spears maybe, but his lightning attacks have longer range and are significantly faster than mine are, so I don't think I'd ever be able to get those off. Let's try this again. Yeah, I just cannot get an attack in edgewise. I mean, I guess with a sword, that's generally how you get an attack in, is edgewise, but... Really? I've hit him twice, that's a new record. one hit on his tail. If I can hit that tail again, I should be able to break it off. Oh, he's just retreating. Get a heal in there. Get destroyed there. Don't attack me. Oh, thank you. And got him. Yeah, this weapon is not very conducive towards killing incredibly agile bosses. Because that guy could just dodge each and every one of my attacks. I think Artorias is pretty fast too, but maybe not that fast. So I should be fine. Get more stamina. Talk with the mushroom. Because that's normal.
From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed. But Princess Dusk's savior.
You know, it's very weird that my character would smell like a human, being that I am not really hollow, but I am undead.
Princess Dusk is here no
Maybe they don't really know what undead are at this point.
Away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask.
Sure.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorcerers of Urasil.
It's kind of weird, but alright. Yeah, and these are sorceries, I think, so I can't use them.
May the flame...
But that's fine. Let's just... I think we already sat here, but let's sit down just to make sure. And... I think the next boss is Artorias. So that's gonna be delightful. I wonder how he likes lightning. This place is also kind of a maze. I need to try to remember how to get through here, especially because I think one of the only times I've been here for any significant amount of time was during a randomizer run, so I don't even know where all the enemies are supposed... Well, I know where the enemies are supposed to be, what enemies are supposed to be where. And so this is a shortcut, but I don't have it yet. And these guys kind of suck. Is there something over here? Yeah, that's where the bridge is. Hey, Calamite. How you doing? Good, good. Nice. There's a bunch of just random holes in the ground, so I'm gonna need to keep an eye on that. Ow. But I think that big stadium or coliseum over there would be... I think that's where Artorias is. And where one of the shortcuts is. right? Maybe? Shortcut? Hey, yep. Here we are. And this Bloodborne guy. Hey, Bloodborne guy, how's it going?
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yeah. This time.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me.
You know,
Both
when I
strangers
was in
this
here due to
strange
the
land.
Foggate randomizer, actually said no to that, and he called me a liar. But I didn't lie, because I got there through a Foggate, not through a shadowy limb.
So long.
See you later. Alright, so we have 7 Estus. Alright, is this another shortcut? I think this is. Because I don't know if there's a bonfire over here, so I might as well grab this. Yeah, this leads to this one, which is quite convenient. Because I really doubt that I'm going to be able to beat Artorias first try. But maybe. We will see. First we buff up. And we head in. And this guy gets absolutely decimated. Yeah, Artorias is scary. Not a huge fan. I mean, I'm a huge fan of him. Not a huge fan of his boss fight. Because he is difficult every time I fought him. But maybe this time will be, you know, more doable. Seeing as how I have finished the entire rest of the game first. And have a lightning sword on my side. Oh, that's decent damage. Ow. I also do a bunch of stagger damage, so when he's doing his like spell to get all, yeah, this one. Maybe I can break him out of it? No, I didn't get to him fast enough. Hey dude, you wanna let me heal? Yo, you just, oh wow, he actually didn't kill me. I'm surprised. Ow. Alright, this guy is, oh no. I saw it coming. Alright, so I just need to stay on top of him and not be so aloof and interrupt his warm-up session. Because if he can't get that spell off, then I'm in a good position. Because yeah, he was doing like no damage to me before he transformed. Only after he got his power up was he actually able to do some decent damage. But if I don't win this time, ow. If I don't win this time, I should upgrade the bonfire over there and get my 20 Estus. Just because that would give me the best chance of winning against this guy. And I'm not too worried about Manus. I think Artorias and Calamite are the two that I'm really scared of. Because I've beaten Manus before. He's kind of a wimp if you know his abilities. Which I'm probably super rusty at it, so I'm probably not gonna do too well, or as well there as I think I am, but we shall see. Get the replenishment going. And get in there. Hey dude. I'm back. Oh, he's doing... He did 2 there. Ow. You know, you're very rude, Mr. Artorias. Right, he should be going to do that. If I can... Oh, I got him. Didn't think I'd get him, but I got him. Ow. Hey, get back here. Don't get back here. Don't get back here. This guy, I'm telling you. And there we go. Yeah, I think that guy will be easy if I can just interrupt that spell consistently. Then it should only be a couple more attempts. But let me upgrade this just in case it ends up being a bit of a longer battle. Because, you know, I'm very close to the end of the game. I have humanities to spare. Let's see, so I think we need 4. Yeah. And Kindle. And then Kindle. You're not gonna believe this. Kindle. Alright. Now we're ready for a real boss fight. Especially because now we're in human form as well, which I believe in this game makes it so you have a higher health pool. But that might just be Dark Souls 3. Because in Dark Souls 3, when you're embered, you have higher health. It might not do that in Dark Souls 1. Not exactly sure. We'll see. Try and make sure we don't take damage out here. Oh, I don't even know what ring I have. I might... Do I still have the Covenant of Artorias on? No, I don't. I would have seen the symbol. Oh, I have the rusted ring. Yeah, I could switch this over to either favor and protection, or I'll just go with steel protection. And then we buff up once more. In we go. Alright, Artorias. Your time is up. Ow. He's very rude. You know, ever since he got all corrupted by the Abyss, his manners have all been all over the place. I guess that's just what happens. I should probably heal up. I wonder how many times a fight he uses that power-up ability. Because I can't really let him do that ever. Oh, there he goes using it again. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to hit him with that, so let's just hit him with a lightning spear. Nope, couldn't hit him with that either. Yeah, we're dead. We are so dead. Yeah, it just completely stun locks you. If you get hit by one of those, he just does it until you're dead. But that was close. If I had been a bit faster with my lightning spear, I might have had him. But overall, I kind of just need to... Like, I can't afford to be knocked down at really any point in the fight. Because if I'm knocked down when he starts rolling away to do his ability, I just won't be able to get up to him in time, usually. Which is a bit of an issue. This elevator better be up, because I specifically sent it back up. Okay, here it is. Because yeah, last time it was still down when I got there, and I thought it might have bugged out and not registered me sending it back up. Or maybe I just forgot that last time. Who knows? Let's try this again. Great. Oh, I thought he was going to try to do his thing. Maybe he only does that if he knocks you down. Or I would assume it's a health threshold. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, well, we managed to stop him doing that. But he just invalidated my entire heal, so that's fun. Ow. Dude, can you do something so I can heal? Thank you. Never mind. No, thank you. Yeah, he just never gives me enough time to actually get a heal off. Okay, finally dodged that one. Oh, come on. That would have been the last hit right there, and I missed. Alright. Got Artorias. Very nice. And then there's supposed to be a lady that's here, but I don't think she gives anything that I really care about, so let's just continue on. Try to get to Manus. Oh yeah, that's that thing. And I think up here is locked. I don't remember where the key is for this dude. I'll probably need to look that up, because I have no idea where in this entire DLC the key to this guy's room is. It's locked. Yeah. Alright. So there's this bonfire. I've been here many a time, so I kind of know my way through this. Wrong button. Sit down. Oh yeah, I can probably level up at least. Probably just once. Yeah. More stamina. Because why not? And let me really quick look online. Hawkeye Goch. That's who we need. Need the crest key to unlock the door to his area. The key is in a mimic. House of many bloatheads and bloated sorcerers in the rafters. Okay. So it's in a mimic. So I'm looking for a chest in the room with the bloathead guys. Got it. Ooh. That was close. Out of my way. Now this is, I believe, a mimic, yeah. So I'm gonna need to wait for this guy to... Is this guy also coming after me? Hey dude. Stop being annoying. You go away. There we go. Die, mimic. There we go. I don't think it's this one, but might be. Very good. Yeah, this mimic was carrying something infinitely more valuable than just some silly key. Let's get a replenishment going. See if we can't save some of these heals for later. Although that might just end up getting me killed, but you know, it's fine. Aw, rubbish. My favorite item. Alright, so I assume it's in this room. It has the bloatheads and the bloathead sorcerers. So I need to be on the lookout for a chest. Maybe it's in there. Yep, and that's a mimic, alright. I hope there's no one else in this room, because I realize I did not really check. Okay, good. Didn't get ambushed like I thought I would. And there's the key I need. Very good, very efficient. So let's continue on. Is this just back to the start? It might be. There's something up here. I don't see why it would let you come up here if there wasn't anything up here. Hey, look, there's something up here. It's not a mimic. Ah, it's just some Titanite. And an ominous empty room. Alright, but I think to get to where I really want to go, I need to go to the left out that door. Which is, not preferable. At all. Alright then. Easy enough. This is, yeah, this is a shortcut. Back to where? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, back to here. Okay. Let's continue. Oh gosh. I was not looking the right way, and that could have been very dangerous. But luckily this guy, he was second guessing himself. These dang things. They do so much damage. Of course, I am wearing light armor, so I guess I can't really complain about damage if I'm not even wearing most efficient armor. Save some more heals because we're almost to Manus. Hopefully this guy doesn't one-shot me. He should do a swingy. Oh, he does a stabby. Can I backstab him? Probably not. There we go. The monstrosity has been vanquished. 'Cause yeah, those things are kind of scary, especially on randomizer runs when you're low level and not exactly prepared for them. Because even leveled down a bit, they still hit like a tank. So. Alright, Manus time. I think I remember my way through this abyss area, because I've gone through it like a million times. No, not a 2 minute. More endurance. So you go left here, along the edge. Then you'll reach a large area. You need to go right down a ramp. There's some items up there, but I don't need them that badly. There's an item to the right, but I don't need it. We head down this way. I believe if I roll off... Yeah, if I go to the left, there's the whole Sif thing, but I don't really intend on summoning Sif for this, so we'll just carry on. Hopefully that thing doesn't shoot me in the back. Nice. Alright, and then here we can head down this ramp to avoid taking fall damage, and hopefully I won't run into any of the humanities. If they'll let me buff up, that would be nice. Alright, Manus time. I'm gonna need to, since that humanity was walking at me menacingly, I decided to jump in before getting my weapon buff, which might be a mistake, because Manus, he doesn't give you much time to breathe usually. And he has that wombo combo that I have completely forgotten the tell of when that's gonna happen. So hopefully we don't get stuck in that very often. But we probably will. Let's see. Gonna let me buff my blade? Nope. Okay, lightning, not amazing against him. How the heck? How did that first jump attack not hit me? Oh, that's the tell. That's a wombo combo. Okay. Somehow I survived that? Question mark? Oof. Just barely out of range. Hey, dude. He hasn't even started doing his spells yet. Oh, there's the wombo. Combo. Again. No. Luckily, my health pool is, oh, okay. Not enough for that, but my health pool is enough to survive a wombo combo from him, which is fortunate. It's not an instant kill. Yeah, and the lightning on my blade did not help very much at all. He does not seem impressed by it, so... Okay. I didn't notice that guy the first time down. Not that I really need anything he gave me, but, you know, it's still nice. And yeah, as far as I know, there is no closer bonfire, so I just kind of need to make my way through all this every time, which is probably why I've gotten so good at this, this run. Ow. Gonna need to cast this a bit early so I can heal up a bit before I get to his boss fight. I'm gonna need a heal anyways, because that is way too much damage. Now we're ready. Ah. I didn't recognize his roar as him doing the wombo combo. I thought that I had like staggered him because he did it right as I hit him. But I should be not so naive to think that I could stagger Manus in just a few hits. Why does that have an opening hitbox? That's a bit annoying. Oh, that's the... Ow. That's that. I wonder if Manus is staggerable. Let's get away. Oof. I wanted to roll there. Let me just heal up. Don't do your wombo. I told you don't. You did not listen to me. It's very rude. Luckily, I think I dodged the first hit, which is the biggest. Oh, thank you. Oof. Barely dodged that thing. There we go. Easy. Well, not easy. That was probably the hardest boss I've fought thus far, but I'm going to say easy so that nobody can tell how hard it was. You okay? You good? Probably not. That does not sound good. Alright, well now, all we have left to do is Calamite and Gwyn. And I still have a little over an hour to do that. So as long as Calamite doesn't give me any issues, I should be able to finish the entirety of this game, this stream. Okay, that's just annoying. 200 souls off. We're just gonna continue getting endurance, because why not? You know, if Ultimate isn't back yet, it's gonna be pretty funny, because I think I was just heading to go kill Sif when he left. So, I'm already, like, most of the way done with the DLC by the time he gets back. Let's see, Township? Not Township Dungeon, I think that's down here. It's either the Sanctuary is behind the Manticore boss. Right? No, the Sanctuary Garden is behind the Manticore. The Sanctuary is where the mushroom is, and the Township is right after Artorias, so we'll go there. Yeah, I was right. We have the keys, so the dude can shoot down the dragon, so we can go fight the dragon, which I hear is difficult, but I mean, if he's a dragon, then lightning should work wonders, I would assume. So we shall see. How'd this guy even get in here? Did he, like, jump over? Climb over? Maybe?
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias.
You could say that.
Old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Is he blind because of all the rust on his helmet, or is his helmet all rusted over because he's blind and he never really cared to fix it? It's a good question. So,
Thou seekest to explore this domain. I fear thee no match for this.
oh yeah, I need to activate Calamite before he will shoot it down. So I've got to go back and figure out where... Well, I know where Calamite's boss fight is, but I need to go there and say hi to him before Goch will, you know, shoot him down for me. So that's out this way. Oh, and Lady's here. I think she asked for Artorias' soul, which I don't much care. You know, she can have it.
He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect. Would you be willing to part with it?
Sure, why not?
Thank you. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Good dex
May the
weapons.
Lord guide thee.
Not that it'll help me, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so there should be a ramp down right here. And that'll lead down to the Calamite boss fight. These dang dogs make it very difficult to get there in one piece. But they won't follow me in here, right? Oh, they will. Okay. Keep running. Ignore the big dragon sounds. Heh. Get wrecked. Let me just go grab this chest over here. While I'm here activating Calamite, I might as well grab some loot. Oh, that's the slab. Well, I got the slab, so that's a plus. And now I think I can talk to the archer man. Hopefully. Maybe. I should actually rest at the township bonfire so that I can respawn there. That is one thing I kind of wish they would implement or I kind of wish that they would implement in the remaster, is to make it so that where you teleport to, it resets your spawn point there. Because you can only teleport to bonfires, so why not just have it set my spawn point to that bonfire? I'm not supposed to be going this way. I'm supposed to talk to Goh. But it would just be a lot more efficient, so you're not at the bonfire you teleport from. You'd be, back at the bonfire you teleported to whenever you die. And so now that we've activated him, this guy should, in theory, shoot him down. And then there's easy game from there, right? Because I've never fought this boss, so I totally just assume that it'll be easy.
Tomorrow is black.
Yes.
Yes, I thought as much.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anolondo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes. So it seems Anne Orlando does exist, even back in this time of Ulasil,
Without a dash of recklessness.
which is kind of interesting. I don't know a bunch about the timeline of the world, but I kind of assumed that this was way back, like ages ago, before Anne Orlando.
See how Gloff hunts dragons.
Yeah, let's see how Goff hunts dragons, even though he's blind. I don't know how the heck he does it. Get him. If he can do that just on a whim, I do wonder why he hasn't gone and fought Calamite himself.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings.
Well, thanks for the help.
Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Indeed. Well, let's go kill a dragon. And then we just need to kill Gwyn, which shouldn't be too difficult. I'll just put on my harrying dagger once more and absolutely destroy him. So I'm probably gonna need to kill the dogs out front in order to let me buff before. Although, I guess you do go into the boss fight way up high and then you go down. Maybe I can buff before going down the ladder. These dogs are still very annoying. Out of everything they could have put between the bonfire and the boss, they just had to put dogs. Let's see, so he's down there. Or no, he comes down here? So if he does an animation to come in here, then I should have plenty of time to activate my weapon buff. I just didn't want my weapon buff running out while I was coming down the ladder. Hello, Calamity? Oh, he's over there, okay. Cool. Ow. You know, he reminds me of, this one Godzilla villain. He's like he's kind of a dragon thing and has a big triangle head. I didn't upgrade the bonfire. That's a problem. I mean, out of every boss fight, I think this one's gonna need a lot of healing. My ears. Oh no. I did not realize he did that right after his charge attack. That's inconvenient, to say the least. Oh, no. Oh, come on. I dodged that. Well, even though it didn't negate the damage, I feel like I dodged it rather well. Oh, that was a tail attack. I thought he was going in for a head attack there. Alright, last heal. We're probably very doomed. Oh. We live to pick up these items. That's about it. Yep. Alright, let me upgrade the bonfire. So I don't just have 5 heals going into this. Other than the lack of healing, I think that this boss won't be all that bad. So let's see. 4 more humanity used. Okay, this is used, nice. For a second I thought I accidentally hit drop. That would be unfortunate. We're back to this song and dance again. Reverse. Kindle. Not Covenant. Kindle. And once more. Kindle. Alright, 20 flasks. So yeah, I wasn't doing bad damage at all. I mean, the lightning did not seem to do very much, as far as I could tell. I guess I wasn't really paying a ton of attention, but it seemed as though I was doing rather comparable damage after the lightning wore off. So I'll still go in with the lightning, but it does not seem to be a huge issue if the lightning wears off. Dog's still the worst enemy in all of Dark Souls, in my opinion. Although, if I'm counting Elden Ring, I have to say that those Revenant guys are probably worse. Though I think I learned how to fight the Revenant guys, but still, they are incredibly annoying. Oh, run. Okay. I do like that attack, because if you read it correctly, it actually gives you time to get out of it. I've noticed a lot of the attacks in this game, even if you read them correctly, if you just happen to be in a, you know, in another animation when the tell happens, you just can't escape it sometimes. Oh, that killed me. I was trying to back up and heal, but for just a split second, I forgot that he does the fire breath right after his charge. We'll get him. This isn't too bad. You know, I've almost killed him the first 2 tries, so can only go up from there. Though the run back is... It's not difficult, but it is particularly annoying with all the dogs and... You know, kind of makes me wish this were Dark Souls 2, so I can just kill the dogs 50 times and then they just stop appearing. But luckily, if I just put on replenishment right here, it should heal up the damage they cause by the time I get down to the boss. So, in the end, it probably doesn't matter whether I get hit by them or not. Where is he? Okay, there he is. He was hiding. Yeah, you can't really roll through that, it seems. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Maybe run away? This guy's not giving me a moment. Oh, now I need to run. Alright. Oh, that's a grab attack. Ow. My character is feeling pain, but so am I. It's an immersive experience. And I think this put the Calamite symbol on me, which doesn't that, oh gosh. Oh. Yeah, that doubles all damage you take. So let me take this time to drink up. Okay, seems the symbol's gone. That's a plus. He's doing a bit of a jig there. So if I back up away from his fire, it seems that I can avoid it that way. Or sometimes if I run to one side of his fire, he also misses with it. Ow. I saw it coming, I still got hit by it. Drink. Don't get hit, don't get hit. Okay, nice. Easy. Fire? Yeah, run. Whoa. Easy. I think I had less trouble with him than with Manus overall. What does this say? It's just a hint about Calamite being there. Alright, well, as far as I know, that's essentially every boss that I care to kill. Yeah, because there's not even a boss in the Great Hollow. There's like a mini-boss. There's the Hydra. And then there's the big dragon dude that gives you the Covenant, but he's not exactly a boss either. So I think that's every boss in the game. I might have missed one, but I don't much care. Let's just go kill Gwyn. You know, DLC completed. Now for the easy part. Let's see. So we have to warp. Does it let you warp down there? I don't think it does. Yeah, you can just warp to Firelink. So, I'm definitely not gonna take 50 minutes to kill Gwyn. So maybe I'll even, I don't know, maybe start up Dark Souls 2 and see if I can get that set up, like make a character and get to the first bonfire or something. Just kind of roll that in. Although, for it being clean and just consistent, I'd probably want to start that in its own stream. So, yeah, maybe I'll just do something completely different. Who knows? We're doing more endurance. Let me equip my Aryan dagger. Alright, we're ready for Gwyn. Almost didn't dodge that one. Yeah, these Black Knights are quite annoying to run past every time. Because some of their attacks are very hard to dodge. Ooh, or I could mess around in New Game Plus. So if I beat up Gwyn, it'll pop me into the New Game Plus. Yeah, New Game Plus 1, which will be nice. I could try to go and like, ow, right at the end, okay. Very unfortunate. Alright, Plin Plin Plon man. Get wrecked. It's like Havel, but at the end of the game. Oh, and I think there's like a system that you can use to, like, you have an empty Estus flask and, ow, it like forces him to do a specific attack. Ow. Ow. He does a lot of damage. Probably I just don't have a lot of fire resistance. Alright, I need to have him not do fast attacks so I can be at high health and... Ow. Alright. What is that? Lasting hitbox attacks. Why do you have those? Yeah, I don't get why any enemy in Dark Souls lasting hitboxes, because you're supposed to be able to, like, dodge the attack, where, like, if you roll right at the start of their attack, you're supposed to be able to dodge it, but half of the attacks in the game just have lasting hitboxes that if you don't roll in the correct direction, you're still gonna be inside the attack, and it's just gonna still hit you as if you didn't roll at all. Which seems a bit cheap, but I guess maybe they just don't want people rolling straight into enemies all the time. Did he just not even attack? But yeah, it's kind of a vicious cycle. If Gwyn does one fast attack and ends up hitting me, then I'll end up having to go on the defensive to try to heal. But if he just stays aggressive, he can just continually be knocking my health down. And there's not much I can do about that until I manage to get in close once more, and then he'll do another attack, which is hopefully not another quick attack. And then I can get back on track with just parry spamming him. And I didn't roll correctly for that. Did he just... Okay, then. Apparently Gwyn can hurt the Black Knights. It's good to know. Ow. This guy. He just does not give me any space. There he goes. Poke spamming again. Poke. Poke. Lasting hitbox. I'm starting to think that you just cannot heal on this fight. He's just always on top of you because he's faster than you in every way. And he always has an attack ready to mess up your day, so maybe that's the secret, is you just forget healing, just kind of fight him directly until you die. Oh, come on, I even saw that one. You just literally cannot parry fast enough to block that fast attack. Well, but the bright side is, if I spend 50 minutes hitting my head against Gwyn, I won't have to think of something else to do for the end of the stream. But yeah, running away to heal is certainly not the correct strategy against him. Although generally parrying is the right way to go. But I don't know, if I maybe two-hand my weapon, I might be able to break his poise easily. And then maybe that will be the more efficient way to go. I've never fought him with anything other than just parries. That guy keeps just jumping off the bridge. I don't know how he manages that. Especially because he's always the one tasked to guard that area. You'd think he'd be used to attacking intruders without pushing himself off the ledge. He's like the... No. I don't have the timing for his jump attack yet. It might be worth it for me to try to do the two-hand... Ow. Yep, I just can't get away from him. And yet my first instinct is always just back up and heal. But that just does not work against him. I might as well put if I can manage it, put replenish on at the start of the fight before he gets to me, because I'm not going to be able to get Nestus off. And if I have replenish, hopefully that would in some way get me to maybe survive a few more hits throughout the course of the fight. So I am worried if I try to get a replenishment off right at the start of the fight, he'll just try to do a jump attack and immediately destroy me. Although if I can recover, even if I get hit by the jump attack, then maybe the replenishment will heal back the damage he did. Yeah, I need to wait a lot longer for his jump attack to be parried. If that's even parryable, I think it is. Nope. Yep. Thrust and then the one frame stab, or the thrust and then one frame attack is just not an easy combo to get past. Now I get to run past these losers again. Yeah, and this guy doesn't even do an attack. He's the most worthless out of them. Like, at least these other guys are dangerous to some degree, because they might hurt me before I get to the boss. Although I guess even if they do, I'm not going to be using my Estus in the boss fight anyway, so I can just Estus up right at the start before the boss attacks, and it's like nothing ever happened. This time let's just put Sunlight Blade on. See if we can get a little bit of extra damage out of each riposte. Overall, make the fight a little bit shorter. Wait, there we go. Yeah, does marginally more damage. And you just cannot... I can't do the two-handed thing, it seems. He's probably gonna do a one frame attack. Okay, good. The first time I've successfully healed in this boss fight without him just wombo comboing me. And there he goes. And he's thrust spamming. I don't know what. Okay, I guess he just does that sometimes. Nice. See if I can heal while he's down. You can indeed. Nice. Yep. I'm just always wary he's gonna do one of those one frame attacks and then I'm screwed. Now he's gonna try to do a thrust or a jump attack. That's also plausible. You know, maybe I shouldn't be doing it with a parrying dagger, because at least if I was parrying with a shield, I would have partial protection during the parry. So if I just preemptively parried his one frame attack, I'd at least get some protection from it, and maybe not have to back up every time. But the parrying timing is a lot more generous with a parrying dagger than with a medium shield, so it would probably be most efficient to just stick with the dagger and just kind of back up every time he tries to do the one frame hit. Because the one frame hit itself doesn't do a lot of damage. It's just it sets you up to get hit by the subsequent attacks. So, in theory, if I can just get dodging those subsequent attacks down, then the one frame hit won't really do very much, and I can just kind of get out of it and try to reset him into a loop again. Or I could get a usable item and try the Gwyn cheese, where you just, every time he stands back up, you like use an item, and that encourages him to do his long attack rather than his short attack. No, I said change this. Yep. Thrust attack? Yep. Yeah, that just has way too much delay. Like, my character just goes on a week-long vacation every time he gets hit. So I can't just stand there and spam the parry, hoping to parry his next attack. But of course, that was all just an issue because you can't change your weapons while walking through a fog gate, so I assumed because I had tried to change my weapon during the fog gate that it would change after I got in, but it didn't, and then that delayed my spell, which made it so he could get his jump attack off, which spiraled into everything going horribly. So let me have this out this time, so I'll actually be prepared when I get to the boss fight. And I was gonna check, what ring do I have on? Steel protection? That's not helping here. Let's get the boost fire defense. That's probably gonna help a bit more. I mean, he might do split physical fire damage, but I'm not exactly sure if that is what he's doing. He definitely seems like he's doing a lot more fire than physical, though. Nope, too early. I don't think I... Oh, okay, jump start. Nice. And one for an attack. And he's gonna stab. Yep. And stab again. Yep. And one frame attack. There's just no getting away from this guy. Last I tried, it didn't seem like I could backstab him. I might be able to, but I was somewhat behind him earlier and tried to attack and it didn't backstab, so I kind of just assumed that you can't. If I can backstab him, then it might be easiest just to chain backstab him after getting that first riposte off. Alright, well, we got the buff off before we even got in the boss room, so hopefully that... Nice. Alright. First parry done. Let's try to backstab him. Nope. So yeah, I'm guessing... I'm guessing you cannot backstab this guy. He's just slightly too big. Somehow that first hit keeps missing me if I try to parry it. 'Cause I'm trying to account for his fast attack by parrying early. But I'm not even sure if that would work. Yeah, that entire combo just... If you don't roll, it's just a true combo. And even if you do try to roll, it's not guaranteed. Because there I was trying to, like, just spamming the parry button so his next attack would get parried. But the only thing that can break you out of that combo fast enough is a roll. So, if you don't roll, it's just a guaranteed kill on his part. Wait there, okay. You gotta, like, force yourself to wait an extra second when he does his jump attack. And of course, he goes straight back into his true combo. And that has a lasting hitbox, so I can't avoid it. And there we go again. Okay. I can heal after I've stabbed him, most likely. Somehow all of those attacks didn't hit me, so I don't know how that happened, but and one frame attack. You know, if he would use anything other than that, this fight would be pretty easy. Even the thrust is probably parryable, but that one frame attack is just near impossible to react fast enough to. I mean, unless I react preemptively, which also has other issues to it. Well, see you guys in 2 minutes when I get back to the boss room. Wow, that guy almost did something useful. I do wonder where the kiln of the first flame is. Because it its architecture somewhat reminds me of the Colosseum that Artorias was sitting in, and also somewhat reminds me of the circular structure that Priscilla sits in. There we go. Got that. Yeah, I kind of just need to get a run where I'm lucky enough that he doesn't do his one-frame attack. And if I keep attacking preemptively to try to avoid his one-frame attack, I'm just going to end up in an even worse situation before. Can you stop that, please? Just use the regular speed attack. Thank you. Now I can drink. I'm even fine with this grab. Because this grab at least, you know, has some good telegraphing to it, and I know it's coming. Even though it really hurts if it hits. And 2 in a row. Really? How do I get him to use his longer attack every time? Because if he uses that fast attack even once, it just kind of puts me into a downward spiral that doesn't let me recover fast enough. Because yeah, I'm not even trying to heal anymore, generally, unless I get a parry. But that's sometimes not possible if he just keeps spamming the fast attack and thrusts. I kind of wish that they would have a bit of a closer bonfire. Because this is quite a long run for each and every attempt. That's certainly something that they upgraded in Dark Souls 3, is that they generally made it so that bonfires were in the vicinity of the boss fights. And then they had a bonfire at the end of every boss fight, so you could easily teleport out of boss arenas and everything. I'm not exactly sure how well Dark Souls 2 does that, though, because I haven't played it enough to know how close the bonfires are. Although, I guess in Dark Souls 2, it doesn't matter how close the bonfires are, because you can just, like, kill the enemies enough, and then they'll stop respawning, and you'll have a clear way to the boss room. And he's gonna do a thrust, right? No, he just does another one-frame attack. And another one. Man. Daring today, aren't we? Of course, he does a slow attack right when I'm not in position. And fast attack, of course. He's literally that fish that's like, I'll have the Krabby Patty. Just pretty much the only thing on the entire menu. It's his stab, is his fast attack. The only thing he's ordering. Well, back to running. Might as well have... Wait, I don't even have my, my Grass Crest shield equipped, so I can't switch to that for the run. This guy actually did something. This is cause for celebration. Because, you know, he's not absolutely worthless. He actually managed to stop me just from running past him. That is a 1 in... Well, at this point, probably like a 1 in 20. Because that's probably the number of times we've gone through this. Well, back to running once again. Hopefully this guy stops being actually useful, because that is quite inconvenient for me. Yep, he's back to his worthless self. That's very nice. See, at least that guy can fall correctly to, you know, do like 1 damage to me consistently. That's a plus. And this bridge guy over here, I mean, he falls into the void every so often, but other than that, he actually makes it so I almost roll off the edge every time. But that first Black Knight, he's just kind of special. Back to this guy. Get the jump parry. Oh, that was a bit out of the ordinary, but it proves that his thrust attack can indeed be parried. Alright, we got that. So we should be able to heal if we just spam it a bit. Nope. Another parry successful. Like, what, 3 more? Ow. Not very polite, you know. Yeah, he just... The percent chances that I get a run where he only ever does the parryable attack is not very high. And back to running. You know, at this rate, I should just, like, get one of those programs that records your keyboard inputs and then replays them and just go through this one more time, record all the key inputs, and then just kind of go AFK for a second. Because, you know, my thumb is getting tired holding down the spacebar to just continually be running for minutes and minutes, and then try to parry him like 2 or 3 times, die, and then run for minutes and minutes. You know, I could probably go back and actually level my armor a bit more, because my armor is only, I believe, the chest piece is like level 5, and the rest is level 3. So I could get all that up to like level 9, get the chest piece up to 10, if I really wanted to have the best chance. Or I could even put the gold laced equipment on, because that stuff has really high fire defense, I believe. Maybe next time I die, I'll check to see if the fire defense on the gold stuff is better than my upgraded equipment here. Because if it is, that would probably be a good upgrade, you know. Maybe survive one more hit. He hasn't done the kick yet. Till there, you know. Pretty rare, it seems. There he goes again. That was 3 in a row. And I can't get back and heal after that. I just need to hope that he stops spamming that attack for long enough for me to actually get a parry off and heal. Unless I manage to... Maybe... If I... No, that probably wouldn't work. Because I was thinking if I could get the Sunlight Blade before entering the boss room and then get my replenishment after entering the boss room, because there is a bit of a delay there. In theory, I could have both of the buffs up, but I don't know how well that would work, because replenishment takes quite a bit to cast it, so I might not have enough time. Additionally, I don't know how useful it will be over the course of the fight, because, you know, I mean, it might help me survive one more hit, but that doesn't guarantee I'll ever do a parryable attack without me dead. And I can't exactly fight him normally because, you know, my normal strategy is to kind of trade hits, back up and heal, and then trade hits more. But with this guy, I can't really back up and heal, so it would be my health bar and my health bar versus his health bar, and my DPS versus his DPS, which he wins that fight every time. Of course, as I said, I might be able to break his poise, but I kind of doubt it. Oh, great. Hey, preemptive parry paid off. But there it didn't. Want to do a jump attack again? Because I can parry that. Maybe that's the issue, is I kept backing up to a moderate distance, not a far distance, so he always did his stab rather than a jump attack, which is actually more easily parryable. Alright, do your jump. Not that jump. Do your big jump. Or that. That works too. Alright, now I can heal, maybe. Are you not doing a second one? Lame. And he's gonna stab. No. Interesting. And maybe he only does his fast attack when he's in really close range. Maybe that's my issue, is I'm staying right in front of him. I need to kind of give him... Nope, he's still. There goes that. Bad idea. What? Oh, I have my frickin'... And there's that. Okay. Time to finish him off. He's... Okay, then. He literally stepped on me. And that's it. Okay. I almost lost it to being stepped on. That is out of context. But that would have just been depressing. Okay. Now, finally, we've made it. That took a lot longer than I originally anticipated. Like, everyone always clowns on Gwyn for being, like, super easy, and they're just like, this is really the last boss of the game? Oh, what a loser. But, he's actually kind of tough if you're not great at really fast attacking people. So now, we get the fun duty of discussing morality. Now, there are, I think, three endings to this game, two of which I could access right now. One is I go and relight that bonfire right there, and that will give me the ending where I link the fire using myself, or I can walk out that door, and it gives me the second ending, which is to leave the fire to burn out on its own, and send the world into eternal darkness. Well, not eternal darkness, but another age of darkness. So, here's how I think of it. If I were to light this fire, that might buy us another age of fire. And however long that is, or I mean, it just buys this age of fire more time. And however much time that is, it's not permanent. It's a temporary solution. It's like putting a band-aid on a bullet wound. You're not gonna just be able to walk away from it. So, personally, I feel like the moral obligation of the chosen undead is to leave. Because if you send the world, or allow the world to finally descend back into an age of darkness, that means that once more, after a period of time, the light will come back. Disparity will reignite in the world, and you'll have light and dark once more. So I feel like while they both have their merits, this would stop the most immediate suffering. I feel like the only choice that I could really make here would be to walk out this door. Because personally, I don't really see any other choice being, as good. Of course, then we have all the weird snake people looking at us.
Bless thy safe return. Let Garth and Frout serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Oh, is the game trying to get an upskirt shot of my character? That's kind of weird. Why it gotta be like that? That's just rude.
Dark be cast upon the world. Our world
Returnst? Is that a word? Is that proper? I don't know, I would have just said returned, personally. But, you do you. I can't control their vocabulary. I do feel like throughout the game, I mean, I'm no expert. I've read some Shakespeare every so often, but really, I'm no expert in old-timey English speak. But I feel like throughout the game, the iths and thous and are just a bit over the top, you know? That's just how I feel. Like, they really could have toned it down considerably, and it would probably have sounded more, not realistic, but I feel like it would just flowed better. So that is Dark Souls 1. Now, I'm probably not going to be jumping over to Dark Souls 2 immediately, especially because it actually took me like almost a perfect amount of time to beat Gwyn, so I am pretty much at the end of the stream time. And if Morg is streaming again, I'll try to be raiding into that. But yeah, but sometime soon I will be jumping over to Dark Souls 2 to continue this, trying to make the same exact build over there, with light armor, a claymore, and miracles. And we'll see if we can beat Dark Souls 2 like that. Which will be kind of difficult because, as I think I've mentioned, I have never played Dark Souls 2 extensively. And the one time I played it any decent way through the game, I was using sorceries because I really felt that the melee combat was super clunky. So yeah, I just kind of relied on shooting things from a distance. But this time I won't be able to do that because I'll have the lightning spear, but it probably won't be nearly enough to, because I think they only gave it like 3 uses when it, in Dark Souls 2, whereas in Dark Souls 1 it had the 10 uses, making it actually usable for a lot of it. But Dark Souls 2, you only get 3 uses, so it's gonna be more of a supplementary thing. For the most part, I'm just gonna need to go up and whack things in the face. Which, I'm not exactly against, I'm still gonna have a good claymore, probably, try to upgrade it as much as I can, but it's probably gonna be a bit more interesting, me playing Dark Souls 2, because, as I said, I haven't played it much, so I won't know exactly where to go, the best farming locations, or what I need to do to beat the game, because last time I played it with the sorcery build, I only ever got up to... There's that one boss with the chariot where he just runs around in the circle. Yeah, I never beat that boss. I got to that boss, but I died a few times just trying to kill it, and then died a few more times trying to run back to it. So it's not exactly an easy thing to beat. So yeah, that's as far as I've gotten in that game. But hopefully, next time I come back to Dark Souls and play some Dark Souls 2, I'll get past that and beat Dark Souls 2 and then be on to Dark Souls 3. Which is... I don't know. I would say it's my second favorite Dark Souls game, if you're considering Elden Ring a Dark Souls game, though. I do feel like some people are a bit more particular about whether or not Elden Ring counts under the umbrella term of Dark Souls, because while it's a Souls-like, it's not in the Dark Souls franchise,
Yes, indeed.
But I think Elden Ring is my favorite,
Brands the undead.
and I'm kind of torn between Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1 being my second favorite.
And in this land,
Because I don't know, Dark Souls 3 I feel like has
the undead are
a lot of quality of life features that Dark Souls 1 doesn't, but Dark Souls 1 is just it's the classic,
where they are locked
the first Dark Souls game I ever played.
to await the end of the world.
Yeah, we know. So we're back here. Somehow, for whatever reason, they didn't take my sword from me when they locked me up. It's kind of messed up that, I go and beat Gwyn and leave, and then, I guess, I don't know, maybe they ambushed me right outside the boss room and knocked me out and sent me back here. And then decided to, like, shore up security so I can't you know, so everything's just slightly more difficult. But yeah, now I'll just run around and talk a bit, waiting for if Morg is gonna be streaming. I'm not sure, but I'll be keeping an eye on it. Anyways, so aside from Dark Souls games, I might be pretty soon playing some more strategy-based games, because I've been having the hankering for playing maybe Crusader Kings 3 or Mountain Blade, or preferably, you know, there's this one mod for both Mountain Blade and Crusader Kings 3 where it's a Crusader Blade, and preferably I'd be able to play that because I have some gripes with both games that mod gets rid of, because what it does is Crusader Kings 3 has a really good, like, world map and diplomacy system, and I really like playing with that, but the combat is really, I mean, it's intricate in certain ways, because, like, you have the certain different types of man-at-arms and all that, but overall, it's kind of RNG and more setup than actual strategy. So I would much prefer to do the Mountain Blade combat rather than, you know, rather than the, here, let me go to the ending soon screen, because we will be. Turn off desktop audio, turn on BGM, there we go. But yeah, I would like to be able to play the Crusader Blade one, because it makes it so that whenever you get into a combat encounter in Crusader Kings 3, you actually, it transfers over to, yeah, it transfers the game over to Mountain Blade, and then you can fight that specific battle in Mountain Blade instead of in Crusader Kings. So it is very interesting, and I am quite looking forward to being able to do that. But as of right now, the mod is not up to date. It hasn't been up to date for a while. I think at the start of the year, maybe March? I can't remember, but that was when it was last updated, and I assume it worked at that point, but as of this point, I have attempted it, and it does not work, so it is quite upsetting. I just need to wait for an update on that, but I will probably be playing Crusader Kings 3 at some point, once I can verify that it is perfectly stable and working well, because as of now, I don't really have any assurance that that it's actually working. Because, you know, it is how it is. You know, you have any mods on a game, and you kind of need to play it for a few hours before you're 100% sure that it'll actually run correctly and not just crash halfway through. But yes, Morg is streaming. I'm just gonna wait for the starting soon screen to go away, and then I'll be able to get that done, and that's happening right now. So yeah, so we're just gonna go and raid her again, as always. And I will be streaming, let's see, what day is it? It's the 11th. It's a Friday, yes. I can keep track of days very well. So it's Friday, so tomorrow is Saturday, and I will be streaming at 11 o'clock. So, well, you know, my regular time, 11 in the morning, Pacific Daylight Time. and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.